Hey everybody, how's it going? Is everybody having a good time? So me and Paige had some friends over last night for a little party, and we had some booze, and we watched America's Best on display. But hey, DAWNTRAIL's out. Video games. You guys want to play some video games? Ah. Mm-hmm. Toys for Us says a Canadian watches the U.S. debate. Oh, dude, it's like wrestling. It's incredible. Don't you like pro wrestling? They see how they argued about who was better at golf. Yes, I did. That's my favorite part of the whole thing. The moment that Joe actually woke up and like came back to being like a human being for like 30 seconds was when Trump insulted his golf game. And he was like, "Hey, oh, hey, listen. I got a good hand." Oh. And it was so wild because like, oh, like there's a guy in there. There is a dude in there, but he's more offended that you would make fun of his golf game than any of that other shit. Right? It's like a guy going, "Yeah, I hear you beat women, and also you're not very good at video games." Like, "Hey, listen, I'm top ranked in Valorant." And you're like, "That's not what I thought you were going to deny." Oh, it's lit. Oh, it's so lit. Oh, this new future is great. The future's never been brighter. In DAWNTRAIL. Hey, Ray Reborn, is that how people actually say that? Because Ray Reborn just said a PDF file. And like the F in PDF stands for file. Like when I see people say POV view, and I'm like, the V in V is view. Oh, I know what it means, guys. I'm just like, Yeah, DC Comics is really annoying. I read it. Oh, it annoys me very greatly. It annoys me big. I'm just glad I got to see Tails gets trolled in real life. I couldn't believe it. It's just like Trump was talking about how he's so tough that when he was stuck in time prison, you would just break his bones in order to feel anything. And Biden's just standing there. Well, oh, y'all need to read Tails Gets Trolled. Some of the hardest I've ever laughed in my entire life. You've never read it? Ray, I showed that to Wooly, Matt, and a couple other people a million years ago after I found it. And like nearly all of us were like on the floor bawling our eyes out, laughing so hard. And the best part about Tales That Gets Trolled and what you should not look up is whether it's a deeply untalented artist or a child. Because both interpretations are really funny. Both are really, really funny. All right, let's thanks to Peepo and getting into that DAWNTRAIL. By the way, we'll be using this layout for DAWNTRAIL so that we can cover up chat. Chat will be nice and covered over here. Alphonse's best says, you mean get into that DTQ? You know what? Yeah, you're right. Alphonse, you're right. I really should actually log in to bypass the queue because we're going to be talking for a while and might as well save that time in order to get past the queue. I hope it doesn't take too long. Yeah, that'd be annoying if it took a really long time. All right, Skittle Soul sub. Thanks, Skittle Soul. Hey there, Pat. Had a chance to catch a stream. I've been really enjoying the Elden Ring VODs. Do you think FromSoft will focus more on the Armored Core series, or they keep going mainly with Souls with the occasional release of Armored Core? I think the second one. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Oh, man, that took forever. That took forever. Oh, man. That's crazy. Now we just need to talk to a random NPC so that I can test that I don't cut. Dialogue is not cut off. Perfect. You know what? I could make. You know what? Hold on. Let me do some. Last second tweaking here to the size of Pat. Right. So that, because I don't want I don't want to cut off the edge of that, right? Do 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 do. I was listening to DAWNTRAIL music last night. Totally unshocking. Totally unshocking. Unshocked. Oh, wrong one. Man, I'm fixing this so good. I'm so smart and good at my job. You guys can't see anything because, of course, you can't. But trust me. I'm doing things and I'm good at it. Oh, I gotta move that alert. Where's that alert gotta go? We'll just put it down here for now. And okay, good. Almost done. Just need to do this. And that should do it. All right. There we go. Nice and clean. You know, it's funny when I can't see y'all talking. It feels like no one's watching. You know what I'm saying? And... oh. Oh, right. Maybe if I actually hit the button to do that, huh? Then it would work better. And then we'll just go to... nope. Let's go to this. We'll go to scenario guide, and we'll just move you... whoop. So move you down until that. And now look at that. Look at how nice that look. Great. Perfect. Just keep that forever. Back we go. All right. How long is the expansion? Oh, it's like a full game, man. It's like a whole thing. Oh yeah, I've enabled auto hide players. Don't you worry about me. Blastio Boots kicked in $5. Thanks, Blastio Boots. Ari, the literal veil over the land. A friend pointed out that the mimic veil, known as America's Mischief, is how you transform into something innocuous to hide your form. And mischief is translated as dalliance, flirtation. Mistranslated from dalliance, flirtation, seduction. Quick says, I spent 4 hours skipping non-voiced cutscenes before I got to the first dungeon. Why'd you skip them? Also, of note is that apparently ice attacks are broken in DAWNTRAIL right now. If they're important, they'd be voiced. That's not true at all. That's not true at all, Queequeg. Yeah, ice attacks are completely broken. So Circus Tower, Amon does not spawn the ice blocks, so his fight to many groups is uncompletable. And apparently Shinryu's ice moves don't work either, and Shiva's ice shit doesn't work either. So the encased in ice mechanic is just straight up broken. Yeah, Alphonse, it is completable. It's just a little tougher than normal because you got to burn him the fuck down. P Money Darth Swag kicked in $5. Thanks, P Money. Fun Elden Ring lore bit. The Horn said worship a storm god from a higher sphere, outer god, and Godfrey had to defeat a storm lord during his conquest of the lands between. I think one of the interesting things is that all that storm shit is in the bottom left of the lands of Shadow map, which is where Stormveil would be located. So it makes sense. I have changed the option to only auto advance voice cutscenes, which rules because I don't know if you guys watched any of my Final Fantasy 14 streams, but like the beginning of every voiced cutscene is me turning on auto advance. And the beginning of every unvoiced cutscene was me turning off auto advance. And it was kind of an annoying little thing that would happen. It kind of fucky-wucky on the pacing a little bit. Ray Reborn kicked in a sub. Enjoy DAWNTRAIL, y'all. I got friends coming over to chill today, and tonight it's a much-needed social gathering after so much bullshit. Pat Thancred on the head and watch the city be hot. I don't know these characters. I think that's accurate. LOL. Ray, considering you said you don't know these characters, you nailed it. You actually totally nailed it. I wanna hug Yuri Angers and have him tell me a bunch of bullshit. That's what I think. Blitz McGad sub. Good morning, Pat. Are you ready? Are you ready for the next week to celebrate America? Oh, what a good time to celebrate America. America forever. DJ Wasley sub. Hi. Thanks for getting me into this wonderful game and helping to fuel my love for Dark Knight. It's been a blast following you since the Machinima days. Why, thank you. Carry Boy sub, thank you. Lorcan's left nut kicked in $10. Hey Pat, thanks for getting me into 14. I'm having a great time in DAWNTRAIL so far. Lorcan getting in to Final Fantasy 14 and getting way in after turning me into a potato is like the feel-good story of the summer, I think. New Monk is really good. Is it finally fun to play? Because I wanted to like Monk really bad, but the part of Monk where you're juggling buffs is just so counter to what I think is fun about that class. Like staring at timers and judging and juggling buffs is just awful. Amadeus Guy kicked in a sub. Yo, that Viper is rotation. That Viper is rotation is gnarly. It's funny that Viper is like super complicated and Pictomancer is super simple. You know, Pictomancer doesn't even have enough buttons to fill up a full hotbar. It's crazy. Viper has 18. That's hilarious. Vivaldiva kicked in a sub. Thanks, Vivaldiva. Appreciate it. Zero Arturia subbed. Hi, Pat the Orb Man. Hope you'll enjoy Trails of Dawn and relax after the Elden Ring streams. Also, quick question. What's your favorite 2-Mix song? Oh, man. If I remember... It's Rhythm of Motion. It's Rhythm of Motion. Vineth sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Big Natural Man 59 kicked in a sub. The dawn of a new month. Hey, Big Natural Man, I love you. And I'm glad to see you back in FF14. If people saw that I posted that photo of me and my static. Or no, not my static, my friends. Because there's more people in there than just static. Big Natural Man's the dude with the big pink hat. Known him for years and years and years. Love that guy. Lacizzarock sub, thank you. Mr. Boris Makarov sub to say number go bigger. You have almost the biggest number, Boris. Jamie1224 kicked in a sub. Any plans for after DAWNTRAIL? Alan Wake 2 DLC or assassinating Conor McGregor and Hitman would be a good stream. I'm gonna take a couple days off. That's what I'm gonna do. And just take a nap. That's my current plan. After that, I don't know. And Coffee Mancer sub to say money for babies. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate this baby money. All right. Ba ba da ba ba dee ba boo. Hey, let's fucking get in there and shit. And wow. Ah, got something in my eyeball. All right. Do you think the Shadow of the Erdtree is a garbage name for the DLC? Yeah, I don't think it's that great. Oh, wow, look at this new fog effect. That's great. All right, just for people who would like to know, we're on board with this windowed, and today's graphical settings will be maximum with a side of DLSS. If you want to change it so that quest NPCs clear up, you want to go down here. You want to do these. And that's a good fog effect. Also, the new feature for action change settings is really interesting. It lets you split these into two different things. If you so desire. I don't want a recast timer. In fact, is that fast enough that I can change it? Probably not. Let's try that recast timer anyway. But I have figured out why I would actually like to split them. So for my personal... So Living Shadow, which you see as up on my D-pad, is going to turn into the new move Disesteem. But I don't want Disesteem to be up on the D-pad. I want it to be visually different than Living Shadow, because over here is Shadowbringer, is Edge of Shadow, is Disesteem, and Carven Spit. The left buttons are all my burst shit. Right? Oh yeah, I'm well aware that Amon is unbeatable right now. Oh, also of note, first of all, looks much better. But second, is that you can get fancy glasses just to get them forever. And it works good on Catman. Did you unlock that? So here's the thing. It says feature needs to be unlocked. That's actually a lie. The feature does not need to be unlocked. You just need to use one. So just go to the Calamity Salvager or the Bango Consortium fuckhead. Did I unlock Pixomancer and Viper? No, not yet. That'll be for off time with Pat. Oh, there's more in the gold saucer? Yeah, really? Where? Where at? I'll go check that out right now. Apparently, Aether is having severe queue problems. Like the roulettes don't work properly. Makes sense as Aether is the most populated. Prize Exchange 3 has the rest. Great. Good thing I'm on Primal, shithead. Yeah, I'm doing MSQ. Triple. Which one is it? Oh, wrong one. Prize claim. Here we go. Prize Exchange 3. Jeez, these are expensive. Modern Aesthetics. Haynes Nays. Minstrel Spectacle. Wow, they're fucking expensive. Can I preview what this fucking looks like first, please? Well, I like my glasses anyway. So let's roll. A new world to explore. Also, I fucked around this morning. The graphical update is very noticeable. Every time you zoom in on anything, it actually looks like good instead of dog shit. The only exception is all old gear. Well, most old gear. See, that looks pretty good, all things considered. Also, cat person. Sound okay for you guys, by the way? Ah, yeah, this is a big difference. Let's just see if I can turn that up. But yeah, you can hear the music nice and good. Or do you need me to turn it up? You know what? Let's fuck it. Let's fuck it. Fuck it. Oh no, I don't keep it there. I keep it at 35. There we go. That's much better. I'm gonna need confirmation that this sounds okay before I hit this clip, man. I'm super fucking... I'm super nervous about this shit. I don't want to fuck it. Sounds good? Okay. Welcome back, Pat. Just had word from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol. By the way, it's gonna be real rough. It's gonna be real rough. Saying the locations of these places. Right? It's good. I'm gonna fuck it up. Like Tuliolol, I'm gonna have a trouble. Anyway, it seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, PhD in thuggery kicked in 750 bits. Thanks, man. Wanted to share some love for one of my saving graces at work. Got promoted, now I sit in an office all day and read emails. Streams have helped a lot. Hell yeah, brother. All right, it's time for us to wait at the designated location. Oh, hold up a second. Let me see if I can do this at full screen. You know, I just realized that DAWNTRAIL and Walker has a very specific problem, which is chat only loads in on area transition. That's the strangest fucking problem. Why is it like that? Look, I'm gonna... It's so weird. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's nice. Alright, well. Looks like I'm doing this more or less chatless. Awkward. Hey guys. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to sail at a moment's notice. Now that rug looks way better. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Hey, bitches. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a sail ship to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time. Wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, right? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Fuck. Bunch of toxic idiots. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can rest assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You want to find about your grandpa, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of what that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I'd very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of the expedition only because the Third Province has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you changed your mind. I got sunglasses now. Hoist sail and let the wind take us. Yeah. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then, if we're all still committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. Oh my god, yeah. As soon as I hit a load screen, the fucking chat just auto-scrolled like crazy. That's so weird. Looks like I'll be responding to you guys in, you know, I have an idea. Is there a graphical setting for inactivity? Alright, can any of you talk? Can y'all talk now? No? Can't, can you? Oh. Yes? Oh, if I move the mouse over there, it's fine. That's so strange. I think I fixed it. Eager as they are. That's so weird. Hey, I can see you guys. Hey, what's up? We're back. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call. Perhaps we should be on our way as well. Hey, I have a... Does Pat hate the new Dark Knight? You mean the Dark Knight that's exactly the same? The new Dark Knight that's like exactly the same?
savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
That should do it.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders.
Not yet.
We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufisvin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
I wonder if we'll fight like a big squid.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wokla Mat.
Bro, she's gonna be queen of the pirates. One Piece is real. Ooh. Come on, fish monster. Come on.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Yarm.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Right.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Okay. So Axel Logic has an interesting thing to say, which is when he's not looking at the graphics side by side, you can't really tell the difference. The graphics are...
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
The graphics are matching what FF14 looks like in your mind when you're not looking at it. Like when I think of the Crystal Exarch, I think of, you know, Grahatia, but then I don't think, then I start thinking about this massively fucked up, what do you call it, pixel shit. And then I think of like Alphino and Alizé, and then I think of the horrible stippling on their fucking hair. Have you spoken with the shipmates? Tyrrell's still a good distance away and might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Also, I'm wearing old gear, which hasn't been changed to fit the new look. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Once I get a good dungeon gear, I'll be looking a lot nicer. That gear rules? I thank you. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrrell. Fontain's the name. I was working at Estame's Aesthetics in Old Daw. You see, my enjoyment with them came to an end. That's when I visited Charlene in hopes of starting over. When I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Yeah, I'm excited for when they update the Bajan fending chest. It's my favorite. It's an incredible fucking code. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Old Daw. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Tyrrelli both. You know what? I'm very sorry, gentlemen. I have to do something. This is the most nothing thing ever, and I know it doesn't matter, but it matters just a smidgen to Pat, and it will make Pat much happier in the long run if he does this. That will be much happier. There we go. There we go. That's much better. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makodhe, it's the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Exbrawl. Not because every member of a clan is of the same race, mind you, but because individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases. Be care not to take offense. Interesting. So now I gotta change the HUD layout again. You know what? Snudge that. Just snudge it down a little bit. Just a little bit. That should do it. Look how nice that looks. Oh, it looks so nice. It's very nice. Oh, I also chose the gold because of DAWNTRAIL. When we move to certain more purpler areas, that gold will turn to purpler. Obviously. You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. My camera box is a pixel too high. Oh, is it? What do you mean? Like this part? Or this part? No, bottom part? Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. You mean to light? Oh. Oh, you mean how it's not touching the... Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean. Hold on, let's fix that up. There we go. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Also, by the way, just in case the camera fails, for the chat's privacy, I have this, which is currently broken? Huh. Weird. Why does it look like that? Oh, because I moved it wrong, that's why. There we go. So if need be... Oh my god, my camera fell off. Because it's actually very important to me to protect people's privacy out in an MMO because they didn't sign up to be streaming. That's not their thing. You know? There are 4 claimants of the right of succession. Your young Wuklabat being one of them, of course. But from what a Momo job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. I have not seen the pizza emote bug. What is the pizza emote bug? I just realized I can't actually ask you guys questions like that. I've seen you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. God, I've had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. With more of you Eorzean coming to Tural, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band are fallen, so we've headed home to lick our wounds. They're faking. They were faking the whole time. Yeah, I saw that he confirmed chat bubbles. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenraum. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mount Moljaw's leader said to have welcomed Kettenraum with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn. Spread across Eorzea like wildfire. This grand adventure led to culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenraum... Oh, hold on, let's look at this bug. Take a look at this. Oh my god! Oh, I gotta use that pizza! Kettenraum went to Tural several times after that. But his ship vanished during the last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Alright. So I have the pizza emote, actually. Looks like it's only on Aura. By the way, as you can see, I have my Ronkin ring on, and I have my House of the Dead clear ring on. You learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Woklamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. It feels good to be back, dude. Like, I'm not like brimming with excitement. I'm actually like really relaxed.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Seasick, huh?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Uh-huh.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Oh, you.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Look at my shoulder getting all pixelated and shit. Aaronville looks good.
Do many of you ever live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh, there it is. That's how we know Aaronville's really important. Let's go fight a squid.
Oh dear.
I can't wait to get new gear so I can look all nice and high resolution. We should probably get out there.
We should lend what aid we can.
Oh, I have visible reflections in my glasses from the room. That's cool.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh, I didn't see the man just standing there. Oh, I missed the bug.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Oh, just like Leviathan.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a
Oh,
device.
let's go! I love that! Ah, that's great!
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I wonder if they're gonna make it so that you can just start at DAWNTRAIL. Like on the next expansion, they'll be like, you can just start at DAWNTRAIL.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Turan.
Because this is just like arriving at Limsa. Right? Like the whole story is just starting over.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
It's starting at 6.1? What is? Oh, starting from a new place. Got it. Man, this is just like traveling to Limsa. Ooh, look at that new lighting. Ooh.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
No longer seasick, huh?
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh, we must be booking.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
You know, the City of Gold
For a
makes me
dark
think of
moment, I
Erinville's
thought the
gold-ass
ocean might
eyes.
swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
That's
If
a pretty
anything,
big little
it should be
boat.
us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. Ha! At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh, here it comes.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yeah. Got my fucking Namazu earring on forever.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Ah.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Yay! This is the title screen. Hooray. Big band as the type of music for this area. Oh, gobbies! Hell yeah! Sorry, mobbies, my mistake.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out?
Oh no!
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We're gonna take their jobs!
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Look at this motherfucker wearing the tome
Our
gear.
nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
Look at this motherfucker
We will
wearing
not
the
abide
tank tome
interference from
gear.
foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
I'm here to help these foreigners help me steal the election.
We'll
Excuse
be
me.
continuing our patrol then.
This all the gear looks Monster Hunter-y. I love it. I'm down.
Well, you really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Yeah. You kind of look homeless.
Anyway, first things first.
Oh, okay.
I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Yeah. Huzzah. Whoa! Get out of me, freaks. So here's the question. Ooh, 75. Let's see, 75, 70-ish. Let's see if it runs better on full screen, huh? Runs worse. Well, that's that then. Oh, hey, Aaronville. Oh, yeah. Despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Ooh. You've arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city anytime by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlayan. Look at this void next to her. If I'm far enough away... Yeah, that's what I thought. That works really well. That works really, really well. Oh, but her icon is disappearing. That can't be. Uh-oh. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I don't think her thing is supposed to disappear. Okay, it's not related. It's not related to that feature. All right, I will be right back. If you'll excuse me, I need to go pee.
Let's go.
Hey, by the way, Solution 9 does have an Aetherite. It just won't have a market board, man. Get it together, Urban. Get it together. The nation of Tuliolal. While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamot's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. This bitch hungry. Right then, first things first. Ugh, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Horf. You sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! Here we were wondering who these strange folk were. So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. You siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Yeah, they did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Pat, you and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. I'll get in touch when we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. It's gonna do something. I can't remember what it was. This might have been important. It's gone. I was gonna take those glasses off. They're just not as good as my big old Elmo eyes. By the way, this character is Elmo. I've made Elmo into my FF14 character. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming over and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from DAWNTRAIL, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Kyle are now hanging out. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave quest companions behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have them rejoin you again, just return and speak with them at the original location. While they're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional points of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Ooh. It's a nice non-centralized thing. Oh, hey!
Oi, thanks for the 5 gift subs, Hazuki, I love you. Hey, boys.
fucking do that jumping puzzle. Wherever I find it. Hey, Hazuki, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I love the look of all the gear here. I can't wait to get, like, dungeon gear that is like those incredibly bright outfits. There's a new jumping puzzle. There are multiple new jumping puzzles. Ooh. Going to the beach. Hey. How's your Dark Knight bar that clean? Because I make a massive, massive point to clean up my hot bars at every opportunity. It's really important to me that my bars look clean. It's really funny that the game looks dramatically better, but on top of that, because of the new options and the cleanup to their interface, it also runs way better. Like, it runs way better. Like, when I was streaming Endwalker, I had stuttering all over the place in Charlene no matter what I did, because I just couldn't handle it. Oh, fuck. Stavatha says, every bar on every class has to have a good layout so you can play it for fun. So I actually have a, like a very cohesive rule set for the way that my buttons work. Bull Oga! Any competent hunters to be found? Can't accept them at this time. Right. There's that. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything's from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tuliyola, we buy things with Pel, currency that Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trades coming from here, so most shops will be happy to accept your guild. There's also Wakchu Meki Meki, another market east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. By the way, of note, when you start DAWNTRAIL, equip your Azima's earrings. Not only are they good, like just as good as your existing earrings, they will give you a boost from level 90 to 91. Oh, my crafters aren't leveled. I just realized I can't auto repair my gear soon. Or no, wait, they have to be 10 levels behind, or they have to be... New level cap is 100. Hey, fucking big aetherites. What do you think of that, eh? Kate Calrain doesn't know how to read. Hold on a second, Kate. Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliyola? I think I told you before, but my brother Kwana spent 3 years studying in Sherland. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, you will head down again and off to the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zak'Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. So, reading this increases XP earned by 30% when level 90 and below. I am currently level 90. which means that it would give me 30% boost until level 91. All right, time to change my favorite. First of all, home point. Second of all, bye, Rads. Tuliolol. How early is it possible to acquire those earrings? You're too late, Dash. It's a pre-order bonus. Could you still pre-order right now? Wait, actually, you probably can, actually. Think of it. Official release is in 3 days, which is... I always thought that the distinction FF14 makes between pre-order and full release is so weird, because people who play an MMO overwhelmingly are going to play the next one on release. Ooh, square. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down these slopes sure is exhausting. I understand where Woklamak gets our endless endurance. It's a fun layout. I like it. And I have a bunch of quests that I can now complete now that the graphics thing is live. I have the role quests from Endwalker, the follow-up quests to the EXs, all sorts of shit. Man, this is the most chill fucking shit. I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Me. And the crystals look so good now. Man! If this isn't the fancy tome armor, I'm gonna be blown away. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post, the station, soldier station here, responsible for defending Tuliolol and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning, at least until 3 years ago, when Zurl Jaw took over. The title's no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate, right at the northern end of Talon March. Ooh, cool animations over there. This bone weaponry is all awesome and I want it. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. The Hoktui! Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. I should say it used to be a big landmass. Once long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. When one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Heidelin and the Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktural, these lands are also part of the Tuli-Yalal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my dad incredible? He unites the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace that he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. Promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win, bitch! Yeah! You really mean that? Ha! Won't anybody stands between you and your adventure. Gotta get that Namazu earring on, bro. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuli-Yalal is unlike any place I've ever visited. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Alright. You know what time it is, gentlemen? Wait, what is this? What the fuck is this thing? Oh, is this supposed to be Paladin? Is this supposed to be Paladin? And now I'm naked. Don't look. Anyway, gotta take my glamour plate off from now on. Because we're getting guns. Wait, where's the... There it is. It's right at the top. We're switching out gear. Mountain Chromite Guillotine. Just a very classy, simple sword. Let's try out the dyes. There's only 3 dyes I actually use quite regularly. White, black, and red. Being able to swap them is so fucking good. I love it. I love it. Like, that looks fucking great. Oh, it didn't actually die. That looks great. That looks fucking great. I like that. I'm gonna hit people with this fucking thing. Head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You got dirigibles too? To the Yolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now that I've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Wait a second. Oh. I forgot that my existing gear is actually going to be much, much stronger than this stuff. So we'll have to do it like this. Much better. The Arch of the Dawn's on the other side, so speak up if you see anything that interests you. Yeah, white and red are probably going to become the colors I use the most, because I ended up using them the most no matter what, right? I'm not replacing gear till like 96. Yeah, probably. Santa-ass color scheme? What? You want me to be red and black like every other edgelord? I really like the wine red. I think it works with nearly everything I ever put on my characters. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Hok-Yui temple. The giants who built it when they were first making the bridge to Zak'Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. As the Yok-Hui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves become the foundation of the city to this day. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tula Yolal. We'll climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. Get ready to buy some fucking houses in this zone in fucking 3 years. 4 years, my mistake. What do you guys got? Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on. Sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Man, this energy is just like fucking bumping. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Zak'Tural clans. Namalja, Exbrawl, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zak'Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner. A true representation of Tula Yolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, let's continue down the stairs. Oh, we switched to nighttime. Huge drum. Oh, wow. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting him with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Pop held me upside down by the ankle. Never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Hey, alpaca people. Oh, it's an alpaca porter. Weird. Here are dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I heard other nations use airships to sail the skies, but here you only find balloons. We have them for the exact same reasons as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. That was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits! But before we do that, I think I'll Aetherite this shit up. Oh, fuck. I always get too excited. Bitch, put some pants on. Christ. Lord Almighty. Interesting that there's another speech point up there now that I did that. I wonder if it's different. You alt-tabbed and Windows put it into your PS5 controller? That's fascinating. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the DAWNTRAIL Land Gate. But then Papa founded Tuliyollal. Everyone began using it in its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozomauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what right secession asks us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozomauka. The name sounds intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. She's right. I've worked with alpacas and they can be bastards. Oh, but they're cute. That's working really well. That's a great feature. you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. The following event can't be skipped. You might want to cancel any pending duty finder shit. Kate, it does exclude party members. There's a feature for that specifically. Or so. Oh, there's one of them that's blank. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mammal Jah. Oh, then this must be. That's right. That follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them for as long as you'd like. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Huh. Those 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Pillar Tales of the Lay of the Brotherhood depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ket and Ram? Ah, that's the one. Ket and Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said that the two grow to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But nobody knows what became of the explorer in his late years. Ket and Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozumauka. The people Alphana almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous, a lot of fun. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Exprol, like me. For decades, the Exprol and Mammal Jah were at war for control of the fortress of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, the men serve as devoted subjects. Here in Tural, Exprol men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. It's the Lay of the Pots, which depicts the Moblins. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu are the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with this first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Gold. The pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyoll's markets when they're traveling peddlers are a common sight, no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. I thought those were children. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral. Velagadamarbanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that's lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Velagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Velagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, the shared fate menu's better? Oh my god, why was it so fucking slow? It made doing fates so shit. Oh, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Hakyui, the largest of Tural's people. Oh no. Ooh. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they turned northward, setting their sights on Zak Tural. You recall that the massive bridge they built is beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen their kind so much as set foot in the city. This is a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What could move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa said he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had you fill the history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come on, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Oh, I already got that one, didn't I? Alright, let's check out Shared Fates, huh? Oh, that is better. It used to take like multiple seconds, didn't it? Oh! Now it takes no seconds. How do you like being able to Living Shadow on pole? Doesn't make any difference to the it doesn't make any difference to the your rotation at all, because you still have to call Living Shadow out so that it lines up with your raid buffs. But what it does do, the reason it doesn't require blood anymore is so that Blood Weapon used to give you 5 stacks, now it gives you only 4, and you wouldn't have enough to do Blood Spiller and Living Shadow on pole. So it's still going to be Hard Slash, Siphon Strike, Soul Eater, and then Living Shadow, and then Salted Earth. You just won't need the blood for it. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour filled with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they made it at that place the best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and we'll place an order with old Brooke Evu.
Brooke Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
The Catman is pink.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputation.
I think we killed those guys.
The Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search
Isn't that
of
the Wanderer's
fable?
Palace,
They
shitheads?
should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
But it's real!
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh!
What the fuck?
Oh!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh! No!
What the fuck?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Oh man, these guys are assholes. I love them.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Oh.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Racism.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Hey, chill, bitch. I got
None
this.
of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
I like that. That's good. That's a good line. I like this guy.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I love this guy.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Oh yeah, I've met some of them.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Right. Hoobies.
the Bunewa,
Boonies. Hoobies, boonies.
and the Dopro.
Oh, I'm not familiar with them.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, taco time. Give me some gear too, though. Oh, fuck.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Why you gotta taco block us, Alfie?
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Bro, Twitch chat just blacked out. That's crazy. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I have to, I need to take the dog out and help with baby. So I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. See you then.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we're back. I switched to a different chat solution for y'all. How's Pig Dog? Pig Dog has no more pee in him now. And he is well. Baby is changed, wife smooched, dog pissed, cat asleep. So it really kind of just worked out really well. Oh yeah, now I can see you guys during the cutscenes, and great. This is good. I was looking forward to some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfie and the others at my palace. Alright, bit of a climb to the top. You can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way. My poor empty belly. Daxlog, so what's the story so far? Is it just filler? I don't understand what filler means anymore. I recently saw like a One Piece fight that was like very animated, and people were calling it to be like, "Oh my god, this is the best filler ever," because it was only a panel in the original, and it's like, what does filler mean? Because filler is always meant to me it's non-canon from the manga, but now apparently people are using the word filler as everything that is not in the service of the direct thrust of the main plot. And it's like, that is a not correct use of that word to do. If it can be removed without losing the plot, but there's more to a story than the because that implies that the plot is not affected by characterization. That's so short-sighted. Media literacy. I feel like media literacy in particular is coming off bad from specifically Americans because I think your English classes are getting worse. I think your English classes have actually gotten much worse. Oh, looks like I'm not the only one who took this path. Dude, that weird judder on our raw movement makes them unplayable to me. Ah, I feel so much more relaxed now that I can... What is that, bro? Oh, it's aromas. So much more relaxed now that I can see you guys out of the corner of my eye. What do I think of the graphical enhancements? I think they're great. I think they've managed to dramatically improve the way the game looks while also maintaining the exact same style and feel, which is always the worry. I'm actually just excited to change out my clothes. Right? Like, I can tell that this is like a nicer sword compared to the one that I had before, even though it's like, you know, fatter. That's a big fucking build. Whoa, it's big. This whole city looks like a fucking Star Destroyer. Like, I feel like this temple is like gonna pick up and fucking fly around. At what point are you able to swap jobs? Level 1. Remas Bade. You're able to swap jobs at level 1. Oh, is it 10? Okay, 10. Also, if you're a level 40 pugilist, you should really switch to monk. It's just a dramatic upgrade, and you'll start losing your abilities. So you'll start missing out on abilities very quickly. I got all the Aether rides. Hell yeah. You know what? Let's go, Esteem. Let's hang out for 18 seconds. It's cool to be able to do that now. Oh, bye, Steam. You made it. Good, we're all here. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. A new item. Oh, that's the Alamegan shit. I wonder if it's actually nicer. I don't know if it's actually updated or not. But I like the color. Several cutscenes are going to play in a sequence. Recommended you set aside time. I acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly curls. Yeah, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Alright, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be for, what we might be in for. Time to fucking fight! Is that a Stinian?
Stinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Yeah, he's our bestie.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hey, dude, what's up?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
What's up? Hey, I like the Namazu.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Mm-hmm.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
Yeah, what does that mean?
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
And this team is so fucking stacked. It is not a fair team.
All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
All right, let's meet all these losers. Hey, fuckhead.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
This guy looks cool as fuck. I like his hat.
The second promise, Ona.
Nerd.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader...
Man, his eyeball shit on the right is so gross.
Nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh.
Now you have us to compete against.
He's spitting all over.
Ah, though it seems the one hand was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
I bet that guy's
Brother was in
fucking
shock to leading the
badass.
Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
We gotta find the One Piece!
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. And find
Oh my
the
god, it
City
is.
of Gold.
It literally is. Find the One Piece. It's real.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
That's true. Yes.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
So wait, we just have to find it again?
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
This is just One Piece. Oh my god.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Okay.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock.
Why is the
seal
cutscene using the low-res model of that armor?
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself.
How could you do that?
Giving you a proper challenge.
You already know where to fucking go.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
I love his little wings.
And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I like that Koana over there is like, I went to Eorzea to find out how to shoot a fucking gun.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage.
You know what? That's actually incredibly straightforward.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Damn.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I like the idea that this dude was the Warrior of Light of his own full party. Like 80 years ago or whatever.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Man, this I'm looking at this gear. It has more die channels, but it's not updated.
Though you may have agreed to help.
Like, look at it next to
I worry that you were
Aaronville here.
swept up in a relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, This contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Oh?
Life is a series
Hey,
of
it's our
journeys,
boyfriend.
my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then
Whoa, Alan
can we
Deadman,
hope
calm
to be
down.
content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
That's graphic. You can't say that. I want to see where this goes, man. What the? Controller died. Oh, that took long enough that the controller died.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Dude, that blue guy, this dude, I want to see what he's got.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Oh, look how nice
Once
that coat
you
looks. I
ascend
want that
the
coat.
throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Man, can I play as a Mamul Jaw? No, their body type will freak out the gear.
The first promise and commander of the landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Oh!
For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh!
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh, when that guy asked for new lands, he didn't mean like within this country. He meant like
Kyle, are you all right?
Eorzea or Thavnair.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse
Wait,
into
really?
Zoralja's ambitions.
You're getting Echo shit without us now!
And unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same
That's
time,
crazy!
a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh yeah, her Echo is a little different. Still though. He wants to technologize, he wants to modernize the country, obviously.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Bro, give me a microwave.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Goodbye, nerd.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical.
Yeah, hey, what's Barul Jaja's policies? Is he gonna tell us that 4 billion Eorzeans are attacking the fucking Tuliolal monument right now?
At Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Barul Jaja, I was the best Dawn servant. Everybody knows it.
And took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I had to change back to my old clothes.
How gracious of you all.
Dude, this guy's gonna be a fucking single player trial. Oh, is he gonna attack the crowd?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
You're an asshole, though.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Yeah, I'm getting the Garrosh energy also.
Finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Oh no!
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh, hey, wait. Oh no! Oh, you see people leaving.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Crazy.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Oh, hey Namika, what up?
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into
Dude,
your
these
care.
coats that these people have, these red coats, are so much nicer.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh, shit.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a
Dude,
competition.
she's right there!
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, please.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Okay, bye. Unfortunately, that stuff is a little old, even with the dye channels. So we'll be rocking our current kit for a little bit. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find that city of gold. All we have to work with is the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest comparing the tablets to the pillars? We could check for discrepancies. Good idea. Let's roll. Oh, thanks for the sub, Dead Jetter. Appreciate it. It is a lot jazzier and big bandier than I expected. I'm digging it, though. Highly digging it. Whoa, whoa, Algman. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Algman in the chat says the saxophone makes me want to fuck in all caps. Like, bro, what's up with people's fucking genitals and saxophones? I never understood it. Oh my goodness. I wonder where Wuklamata is. Joke's on me. That makes everybody. Wuklamata tablets, if you would, of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the slightest differences. Alright, what tablet do I have? Yeah, Hooton not being a self-buff is crazy. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and we'd encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tiloliolol saga. Events the glyphs portray. Do you know the exact locations where they happen? If one's close, we could go there and search for the Elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once, during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh, so we're always going to split directions now. Raubon's Wall's legacy continues. Before going anywhere, we should ask around the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. Want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we take a few moments and spend making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll find that shit. Okay, bye. Be prudent and ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations. Let's roll. Oh, it's just right down the way. Just right over here. That is a cool fucking outfit. What is that? Brioso Gillet? Oh my god. What is this? That's gotta be dungeon gear, right? Oh, Bard artifact? Oh, it looks great. That's right, reservations under Wilklamot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside of Zablavtai. Zablavtai. That's wrong, but I'm gonna go with it. Greetings, visitors. Welcome to Ford Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Oh, you always try and start and end X-Packs wearing AF gear? I always come in at my last glam, then I switch to the, the 3 or 5 leveling gear, and then I end up at the artifact shit. I'm excited to use this gap closer for gap closing. And then I switch back to the Baja coat. It's true. However, now I really only want to use like the new gear that looks much nicer. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Pat. Where are Erinville and Wuklamont? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need info, I thought who better to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking about visiting. Oh, did the Endwalker, did all the Endwalker artifact gear get updated? I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? Honored that the third promise would seek my advice. Oh, well, then I'm gonna go get that shit. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you for both your help. Before we begin, there'll doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Oh, I'm going to get my fucking Dark Knight shit then. What's this? It's called a Link Pearl, gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Oh, there's new PvP stuff for crystals, right? It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends. Alright. Hold up. We gotta go to Old Charlotte. Ooh, I love the gold. I love the gold. There's new brush and swords for Viper. Oh, that makes sense. Job gear, tank. All right, let's see it. Oh, I gotta... Wow. That looks great. That looks great. Let's dye it. Ooh. That looks great. Don't need this helmet. Oh, you fell asleep? Well, that's... I mean, you don't need to fall asleep. Go. There it is. Fuck. Oh, this is hard. Okay, that's too much red. That's too much white. That's too much. We're gonna, that's... How about we keep the main dye as black? Huh? Honestly, there's no reason to dye the sword at all. That. Now what do we got over here? That looks great. I love that. Wait, did that not actually die? I'm having trouble with this die system. Oh, because I was in... Oh, I see. Over to Limsa. Throw that shit in the glam chest. Oh, that's the wrong one. Fuck. There's a closer glam chest in Charlane, though. Yeah, but shut up. You hit 91 faster than you expected? Well, that's interesting. Oh, I already... Wait, really? Oh... I already had that shit in there. Womp womp. Someone's already cleared Heaven on High solo as a Pictomancer. That's fucking stupid, what you just said. That looks so much better than I thought it was going to. Holy hell. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what thing to put on my back. I have the Edenmorn, so, or just, is there a way to get Chaos Bringer to look appropriate here? Not really. Ooh, hyperconductive Nothong. Wait, hyperconductive Nothong got a second die channel? What's the fucking second die channel? The metal. Well, there we go. Hell yeah! You know what? Hold on. Yeah, that's great. Did artifact weapons get the graphics update? It's hard to tell. Looks like it did. But, hold on, let me... Why is Pat in double vision mode? What does that mean? This is very important. I'm sorry this is taking a bit, but this is of vital importance before we start. That we have the right fucking look on. Ziphius got a second. Get out of fucking my ass with this. With the Ziph. Oh, man. Dude, I love Ziphius. Oh, holy shit. I went through Eureka to get this thing. It was super worth it. You know what? I should check the Lux, shouldn't I? Did Cronus Lux. Yeah, the fucking best sword ever. No. Ziphius did, nothing did. Chaos Bringer did. This is a much better look than I was expecting. Man, those open up die channels really make a big difference. Just to be, you know, just to be sure, let's just double check to make sure we don't want to, you know, invert it. Shit. No! Oh shit! Hold on. Which way do I want to? Oh no! No, actually, no, I prefer this with the accents. It's much more interesting. Alright. Back to Tulio Lol. Oh, wait. Before I do that, fucking throw you away. I didn't need you guys after all. You know, I'm so glad that I went and got Ziphius. Eureka has been made worth it. Eureka is now worth it. Now that the one Dark Knight sword out of there that has value got upgraded to look extra good. It also means that one of the big problems that I had when you played, like when you put your artifact armor on, is that you would kind of just look like everybody else no matter what you did. Right? No matter what you ended up doing, you would just end up looking exactly like somebody else. But now if I wanted to fuck around and be like, what if I wanted current purple? Like, that's also cool. What if I wanted this shit? I mean, it would look terrible, but I'd know. General purpose dark blue is pretty good. Where's gunmetal? Yeah, good old gunmetal. You know, like, you could dye it, but you'd still always be very obviously wearing, like, Dark Knight gear. Yeah, you know what? You are right. The people who can't coordinate colors at all are, in fact, stronger now. What's that symbol? Oh, retainer cookie. I got it. All right, now that we're dripped up, it's time for piss. Excuse me.
Let's go. go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. go. Let's go. go.
Apologies, gang. Well, I know I wasn't gone for half an hour because I didn't get logged out. Yeah, pardon me, family needed my help, but then I also got pizza. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelopilo, have settlements close to the city, so I brought a rep each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, their home village, Okanu. It's located in Kozama Uka. Now, their smaller fellow is one of the Palu, clan of business-minded folk from Urko Pacha. They appear in Lay of Gold and craft all sorts of marvelous shit. Now, for us deciding what village to visit first, why don't you let your adventurous instincts work for us? On completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two paths. Accepting the quest from the Hamu will prevent you from doing the Pelu. Second quest will become available from respective NPC. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected. Speak with every NPC you prefer. Who I want? Val said to do the Pelu first. Who's this? You there, you Pat? Adventurer from across the water, lending the third promise his strength? Well, then well met. Tell the truth, been meaning to make your acquaintance. I have a proposition. Yes, I'm familiar with the Eorzean hunts. I'm familiar. All right, what do you got? Yeah, I need those nuts, bro. Hell yeah. Do I have to accept them individually? No. Don't need this shit. You know what I just realized? Oh, what is this? I need an Aether Current. Where is that anyway? Collections? Okay, good. Where the fuck is collections? Been a while. There we go. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. to Urkopacha. Was it you're like, no, you know what? I wanted to go to Urkopacha first anyway, so that works. Main concern was confirming the state of the road. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first forward. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, how you all do more stumbling than walking. Do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution. Come with me. Oh, am I gonna get a goddamn alpaca? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill. It's all been arranged. I don't know about you guys, but I always like to invert the color scheme of whatever I'm wearing if I can. So if it's like, you know, black and red, I want it to be like white and red or red and white or something. May I introduce you to the most dependable companion, the alpaca. They're cute. I want to pet one. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill the same niche as chocobos do. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to DAWNTRAIL. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of them. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Really doing this then, huh? So, was my information useful? Yes, very helpful, even if I wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, take payment now. Want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let's see what I got. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should both know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, fair price for fair advice. Yes, I made a trip with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Be on my way. See, I wish you safe travels. Off you go. Thanks. Yeah, in Old Dog, yeah, you're right, Lascellarius. If Old Dog, everybody's happy in a deal, then the little potatoes think they fucked it. Better not get spit on it again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we're gonna do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places.
Hey, dude. What's up?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled
Oh my
agave
god, it's
juice.
fucking tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are
Oh,
lulled
mezcal's
to
just
sleep.
real? Oh, that's fine.
Goodbye, and safe travels.
Smoky tequila? Cool.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo is down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
I can fucking see it from here, man. Don't get lost. Oh, it's interesting that the cutscene does not take into account local weather. Oh yeah. Fucking new location. I guess the weather changed mid-cutscene. For Pat. This is it. Watranpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Well, Lamont should have arrived before us. Dude, this is 5 feet away. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What'd we just talk about? Aaronville, wouldn't you? Ah, Shatona from the far-off DAWNTRAIL. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, not in the need of new clothes, neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just, As I mentioned previously, the Pelu Pelu live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft terms of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wook Lamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't peruse the matter, should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let's all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Yes, nod. Nodding. Nodding is important. Fucking aether currents. Cute little town. What is this over here? Oh. Alpaca freakazoid. I don't think I've ever used one of those. Ever. I don't know why they keep putting in there. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak to the merchants. Wook Lamont, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passing by. Thanks for the raid, token amigo. That, raid investigate any of the establishments that catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use? Let's relay it to the third promise. Fucking get in there. Is that a cactar? Oh, that's adorable. Holy shit, look at that barding. Holy shit. I want that barding. From Hunts? Oh, it's nuts? How many nuts? Because I only have 36. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne as long as I keep Toral peaceful. People not tend to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Shared joy is a joy doubled, I say. Alright. You were asking about Elector business. But being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. I actually thought these little dudes were kids when I saw the benchmark trailer. I guess they're just small. Electors, I've heard about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeraljo. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the Brazilian sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer the question. Very well, you said you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeraljo or his policies. God damn it! Hey, I gotta... Hold on, I gotta turn the AC on. Yo, I'm back. Ah. Oh. Oh, shit. What the fuck? No. Well, luckily there was nothing in there. My bad. You know what? I have a better solution. Just disable the chat entirely. Hello there, I'm a blue. Got any questions for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but sure to be admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous starlings might be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher. So mad at me for not giving me a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on the ranch. I wonder who the elector could be. You know what's one of the things I really like about the cat boys, catmans, excuse me. Unlike all the other races, because they're kind of leaning forward, one, weapons don't clip through their back ever or their feet, and also capes at their feet. Their legs are made in their animation so that you don't see your heels clipping through your own cape all the time. Which is something that I fucking hate. Hate it. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I thought that's a predators. Peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there was an enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. If only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is supposed to be found. Really? He's the head rancher? Well, the ranch isn't too far from here. Let's just go get it. You're playing a Viera, but her ears keep clipping into my axe as a warrior. If you pick the scruffy ears on a Viera and put them as minimum size, they won't clip with any of your weapons. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, which one of these workers is Tobley? Tobley? Oh, likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? So if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough? All I gotta do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everything that we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first and narrow it down. Great. We can meet back to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobley? Haha, maybe I am. All I'll say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Should we commence the rite of succession then? Tobleys. I see we're both done with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. You seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Tobley, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. Truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I'd just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What, you don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. Now's not the time to mourn and waste a coin. We need to regroup and rethink. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, it's none of them. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley. To prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for the confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I'm indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wadge and Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of the electors! And a place featured in the Tulialal saga, just as we thought. That took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. Glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bit ended there.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
Dude, he's hot.
Guess which one of us is Tobli?
You can hear it. You can hear how hot he is.
Test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
No!
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Bro, we about to get fucked on.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Bro.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh, my God.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh, so it's got rotten food in it?
Like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
This guy's fit is fucking A+.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Look at that cute little weirdo.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yeah, this guy's gonna be a problem. That is like, that dude's like...
This experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
That's true. Dude, I want the Dark Knight version of that bone axe.
Are you alright, Clement? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Oh, thanks for the sub, Dan, babe.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, I'm so fucking relaxed, bro. Ooh, nighttime. Yeah, of course Prime subs give money. Oh my god, it's so big, I didn't even look at it. Also, you're right, money isn't real, but you know. Had to go wash that nasty shit off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to be sure? Since it's ruined my sense of smell. Alright, I'll sniff you. I saw that look. The feet of gold. As Will Clement helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be easy. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you want me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle. You infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you forgotten where Clan of Merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of money. Converting to gil, that comes to around $1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. Wouldn't feel right about having other pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds. Beginning with wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Nice gesture, but do you think I could turn 100 Pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. Oh my god, this is the fucking trading up to a house fucking thing. We need 10,000 Pel, not 1,000,000, so we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got confused with Alphanos Million Gil. Not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need moments after you arrived. But I just, hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Great. See about you getting your saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Come on board, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind? Might be easier to haggle over the prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Pat, I think you should go with Wuklamot. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Pat anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Thank you. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wood to Havley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. I can't believe the colors of the black part here even match the undercurrent. Oh man. That chocobo is great. I did not get a 3 out of 3 fish. I think I got a 2 out of 3 fish. Oh, I can't do it. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need a special taming saddle to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? How much will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Well, what do you want? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup of days in while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 Pel in the thousands. Oh, hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer's changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff's valued at 10,000. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Zoro Jah will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Oh, yeah. Something personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my crap for anything less than my asking price. Look at that little shit. Let's just fucking beat on him. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors and take peace that we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future like the second promise in visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them greater opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on those old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yok Hui ruled the village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, I guess I better make sure I win. The type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pellet from the offset? Nothing's changed, so we just need to do it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliola on the line. Then neither will I. We'll make you the Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even more valuable. Thanks, Dan PC5. I appreciate you, buddy. The trick is to find somebody who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Somebody who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Hey! That's right! Of course, Bolnock was his name. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he wants to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road. So it's fairly obvious, like, what this elector is doing this for. Actually capturing the alpaca is totally pointless. The actual quest is about having the wherewithal to be able to make deals with people. Cool outfit. What is that, Archfiend? Does Archfiend have multiple dye channels? Because that looks really good. No, just the one. Cool. Can you imagine Bejewel coming here for this trial? I cannot. This is the spot. He walked off to the south. He's probably going to Ikulvo's Inn. Most visitors to watch in Pelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I'm thinking that, I'm actually going to do the Aether Currents at a later time, because they require side quests and shit to do. Oh, wow. Oh, I forgot that they turn now. Like, they don't just like spin in place. Like, you can see them physically turning. Two currents will pop after you finish the MSQ. Okay, yeah, it's pointless for me to... Alright. Oh, 85 yalms to the west. Oh. You know what? I probably should, 229 to the south. Look at these little baby alpacas. I love them. Can I have that basket? Yes, you may. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, not glad we found you. You interested in making a trade? Third promise. You want to do business with me? Might as well ask what this is about. Goal is to turn basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace wins the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's fine craftsmanship. Garment like that would each 500 pel in the hundreds. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a great start. Only because Pat remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. Connections you build with people are vital. It's one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one you've instinctively mastered. So, Wooklamot is not as strong or as smart or as well-liked as any of the others. But her fairly obvious skill, which is kind of important for ruling a nation as a monarch, is that she can make alliances with people who are strong or smart or better liked. It's the kind of thing that's like she would never be able to defeat Barul on her own. But that's not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is me, Estinian, and the twins are going to help her beat his ass into the fucking dirt. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even better. Here, Pat, you take that poncho. If I lost it, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, fuck yeah. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. Individual and urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock the shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if somebody needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only people with a practical need would be interested. Well, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. We have found the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably land-scarred or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay, we got a resting Hubigo. Already fully dressed. Artisan or peddler? Coming to rest after visiting Watchin Pello. Whipple Nook would be my guess. That's a Landsguard. Probably drop by the inn to take a break between patrols. And that bone shit looks great. I want it. He's sweaty. He's armed. Could be a Dopro? Seeing them flying their wyvers. Those aren't found of excess in clothing either. And what about this disconcerted, unarmed Hubigo? Let's see, no cloak or coat, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. I would love to play as a Momol Jaw, but we're never gonna get to it. Their body proportions too far off. Hey there, friend. You're not mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal. Was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance. And therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, today's your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat that I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. That blade looks sharp, half all made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands. From 500 to 1,000, we got a deal. Wonderful! Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous honor of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold her. Okay, Barbaro says, do these things just have normal sounding speech and voices? You speak to a Momol Jaw on the fucking boat ride over, and he starts talking to you like a caveman, like they do in Eorzea. And he just says, fuck it, I don't even care anymore. I'm sick of pretending. Yeah, we totally talk normal. We just pretend to be dumb so that we get more work in Eorzea. And it's like, but it's obviously like we were gonna do a whole fucking expansion for this. They weren't gonna write them in the caveman shit the whole time. That would have been so annoying. That would have been so fucking annoying for the writers. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To meet Blue's mate garden we go. It's a fair distance. We should take alpacas. Give alpaca. These will be the calm type, right? I don't know, lol. Yeah, excellent trade, bitches! Excellent trade. Oh, it's right here. Give alpaca, please. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. I actually know that. Before we get moving, you should be the one to handle this. With that, I suppose we should hop on those alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Let's mount up! Oh yeah! Off to the mate fields! Look at that little cute little alpaca! Oh my god, I love it! It's so cute! The first dungeon's name is incomprehensible. Fucking great. Without our alpaca friends, we Pele would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? I swear that mountain's too tall to be real. Oh, it's funny. I was already looking at it. Warkor Zormor. Wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? I've never appreciated it up close. Your cat saw the alpaca and ran out of the room. Oh my goodness. It's such a fucking chill-ass fucking new expansion. I'm glad we're gonna go most of it before we start the capital fucking D drama. Oh yeah, the zone is like neatly subdivided, just like a Labyrinthos. And Thavnair was subdivided into— oh, look at these fucks! I can see an Aether Current right now. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Akulvos. We'll walk along the main road when we get back to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you're adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too. Tobly took me in. Took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's curiosity. Here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. And it's mate harvesting. It's harvesting season. Can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to Wooklamot's way with people, you should have no trouble at all. Meat Blue over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get a bargaining. These coats have to be acquirable, right? They're so nice. Right? Give that a little axe for me. Thanks. Now we can see when we get to it. Also, like, you see other weapons that are the axe, the bone shit. So I think that a variation of her gear will also be a dungeon set. You're Meat Blue, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued as 1 pel in the thousands, the same price. This would bring us no closer. I say, Mistress Meatblue, it's harvesting season, isn't it? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample amount of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Wooklamot. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, but we ourselves would be no better off. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most valued basic rules of trading? You rest here. Pat and I we gotta fucking get some leaves. We gotta toil the fields. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each. Yeah, this isn't trade. This is just labor. And that's fine. Labor's fine. the grass looks so much fucking better. Ugh. Yeah, really making us work to get to that first dungeon. I remember the Tower of Zot was like insanely far away. How did I miss that? How did I miss both of those? It's crazy. Oh! Why did he disappear? You see how that guy disappeared for a second? Hey, I wonder. Oh, that's the wrong one. Ooh, that's nice. But not nice enough. Nah, this red's better. Got the leaves. Cool area, man. You've brought me some leaves, then. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions. Here we go. Brought our share as well. Thanks, Third Promise. More than enough to uphold your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the hatchet, prepare to offer you a full sack of our highest grade leaves. Premium, mate. Bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5,000. Bid you farewell to this hatchet. Give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with you and your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans at all? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. Just go talk to him. Fuck, Sid. Sucker Punch Sid in the chat says, if Mablu messes up a deal, do you think she'll say that she Mablu it? That's great. You're right. Better to find out for sure than worry over what might say. Thanks for the advice. But first, we got a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? Try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoral Ja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamad of the Dawn's Promise, after all. So, I feel like Koana is just gonna buy the saddle outright. Right. Hey, congrats on getting that minion fishmonger. Dude, I'm gonna hit level 91 super fast. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. Don't need to risk proving Airville's point. Ready then? The distillery. Personally, I have no issue leveling up a bunch. So, like, I'm not in a rush to not cash in on this. But also, if I get into the dungeon and I really like the gear in there, I'll just grind up to 91 on fucking warrior and paladin and just run it until I get all the stuff out of it. Thara says, I know some people are bored, but God, I love how low the stakes are. I'm gonna get you that saddle so you can catch an alpaca girl. Oh, no, you can't. We can't go back to world annihilating threats at all times. Like, we need to chill it. We need to calm it down. Also, like, I don't know if you saw the launch trailer, but there's shit's gonna pop off in this thing. Also, you know. Hell yeah, coffee. There has to be some shit. Oh, fuck. It's up there, isn't it? You do think the job changes are light? A lot of jobs barely changed. I think they're in a good place, though. Like, Dark Knight got changed, like, the least of, like, any job. I had one damaging move replaced for a non-damaging move. Blood spillers spam has turned into a unique-looking thing. And I get a stronger... I get an extra button during burst that's really cool looking. And I get, like, a stronger defense cooldown. Like, that's it. Well, that's quite the claim. This gives me an if a Realm Reborn was made now feeling in a good way. I can see that. I can see that. Because there's no urgent cataclysmic threat hanging over our heads. I'm fucking suck. Oh, that's not... Oh. So, I don't think that Dark Knight and G&B have too much bloat and burst window, and as I was saying that out loud, I was like, wait a second. Sometimes I can't hit fucking Blackest Night because I have to fire off all my fucking cooldowns in a fucking 12-second window. And then I'm like, oh yeah, no, wait, it actually, oh yeah. What the fuck is that? Is that some Fall Guys shit? Oh man, I forgot about that fucking button. That thing's horrible. Okay, it looks like Aether currents are going to be hard to find now. Hey, Mablu. We'll want to speak to a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master. He knows the value of his products, or if we're to convince him for a trade, for twice what they're worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means getting some gossip. Maybe you could just talk to people in the distillery, Pat. Maybe Woklama could do the same with the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Personally, I'm a big fan of the change to plunge. I miss the animation, but I think that having a gap closer doesn't mean anything when you blow it on your burst window every single time, and you never use it for gap closing. Me? I'm a chef. I come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not want to be impolite, you understand. Still end up so addled, to agree with whatever price he quotes me. Be nice to have a less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft hand in distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure the ingredients, and that's driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work that he does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So what'd you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those good tidbits. This deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Woklama. Well, there he is. Hey, Gobley. You got business with me, sir? Why don't we walk down below so as not to distract the alpaca? What's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand. Go Golem asks, how bad are the queue times? I logged in before on stream in 30 seconds. Excellent choice. I must warn you, don't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a stack of mate leaves in exchange. Top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to see you go away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargain begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Strong drink distaste. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, brewed from finest leaves, of course. You're right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. I did not realize I was myself to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal that you're after. Shall we offer to call the monsters? No, you keep that card later. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is taking place. That's why the third promises grace us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be prestigious. If your mezcal was served there, it'd be bringing your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could that rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for himself. That being said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Strunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime for want of proper garments. That I could. Are you saying you have garments on offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, but we can provide you with the next best thing. Introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded. As a supporter of Wuklamant and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in your selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should take full advantage. But the scales aren't quite balancing. Yeah, his name's Bolnock apostrophe. Sir, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could solve for you. Truly, I'd be so grateful. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you got a deal. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and we'll take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the pen to do a letter to Bolnock. Fields you're looking for, just north. Be safe. Oh, man. This is so fucking chill. I'm loving this crap. I'm a little surprised how few people are here today. I guess most people are playing DAWNTRAIL themselves, huh? The downsides of getting you all addicted to crack is that you do crack. Oh, crap. My customers that I addicted to crack are addicted to crack. What have I done? The black dynamite. I sell drugs in the community. That's true. Been a long batch of these, huh? Wait, does this have more ether currents than usual, or does it just fill up in a certain way? Thanks, Don Catano. Appreciate it, man. Oh, fuck, I've been going the wrong way. Oh, they cut them down, that's why. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe that's the battle music. Like, it's good. You know what else I've noticed? That I actually really appreciate? There aren't like 45 side quests in each of these little towns. There's like 2 or 3. Like, you go back to, like, I'm still in the process of cleaning out, like, oh, they pop afterwards. Oh, damn it. I'm still cleaning out, like, Shadowbringer's shit. Though now that I have, some new classes to level. Just finished the first dungeon, and they've done a ton of little quality of life and UI stuff throughout the dungeon that is just A++. That sounds great. Alright, let's get ready to kill something. That should be Agave Jaws. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share. I'm not getting... Oh. You're welcome, guy. I'm not getting my rotation out, that's for sure. Not on these fucking things. Oh, by the way... There's my gap closer. It's fine. It'll do its gap closing job. All done. Not a problem. Compared to creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back. All that's left to give Mablu the sack of leaves so we can seal that deal. So, like, we're gonna get the saddle, and she's gonna go have to fucking catch the thing. And, like, on her way out, she's gonna walk past, Zeral. Just, like, walking with a unconscious alpaca that he just knocked out with a punch. I'd be like, I did it. Monster was no trouble. I'll just get that sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our goods. No problem. Your monster problem's been resolved. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. How am I supposed to pronounce it? Mate? Isn't mate M-A-T-T-E? Anyway, we got it. It's stupid. Things you guys are saying are stupid. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate till we got the saddle in hand. Moblu, isn't it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. Look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you. Truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals. Nailed it. Ah. Good trade. Agent BBQ8, yeah, everyone just slams through the MSQ because everything's locked behind the MSQ. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. Hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over? Luckily, this place ain't far. Just head across the plaza. Oh, wow, it's really not far at all. Holy hell. That's it. The trade we've been working towards. We're still one piece. Time to make the deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. You brought your precious mescal. Wait, you actually got your hands on it? You had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jaw, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade's a fair. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take very long. Your commission's ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never simple, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. So, P Money Darth Swag says, this is a sweet story section, but did it need to be multiple hours? Yes, actually. In addition to being a cute little narrative thing, you actually want to keep the two groups of player masses separated for as long as possible for congestion. You don't mind? I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Saddle's ours. And the thing, we started out with only a 100 pel basket of wool. Mublu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. All right, back to the ranch. Yeah. Oh my god. You've acquired the saddle then? No small part thanks to Moblu. Before you rush off to catch one, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. There's something I need to learn. Oh my god. Great sunken gods, I did it. Hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he were completely accepting of Wilkemant's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle's been coated. Alpacas like it. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zerl Jaw's back. I fucking what the fuck? It's made of solid gold. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. The alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it'll yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wilkemant. Strength alone won't win him the father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of the village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you proposed, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons? Really? The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That's why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only to y'all, but the star in its entirety. Why? I need not explain myself to you. Well done, well done. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden finish. May I present you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Wonder resolve John his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about the missing feet of gold. I'll have my saddle, practice how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everybody. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamot off. Yeah, no, Zeral, like, has potential. He's not, like, raw evil. He's just, like, ambitious and has, like, a single-minded drive. Whereas, yeah, the two-headed guy is, like, a Warcraft orc knife money. He's a fucking race supremacist. Like, there's no fixing that. He wants to institute a fucking caste system. Where does that go? Huh. Cheer! I'm so fucking glad. I'm so glad they just started to put the emotes into the goddamn fucking...
Good luck there, Promise!
Fuck yeah, get out there!
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Oh! Okay.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
But we don't know how long
As
it'll
will
take,
I.
Malblue.
Wuklamot is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I'll fucking pitch a tent for you, Aaronville. Don't you worry about that.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone who's
Look at this fucking show off of the lighting.
Common things for their employers.
Look at this.
Aaronville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Look at this excuse to put them in front of a fucking huge light source.
From Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
I just want to fucking see it.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey!
I did it.
Hey!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm gonna take a quick break. If you'll excuse me. Stretch my legs, that kind of thing.
Let's go.
And we're back. Hello. I'm so relieved they came back safely. And the alpacas you tamed was so healthy. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Wilclamot still seems unsteady. Hardly surprising after you spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what'll make the way feel fatigue like that though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and tea will be ready when you get here. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Yeah, in order to pick your people in the chat right now are talking about picking out a class they vibe with. The number one thing to pick out in terms of vibe is your role, and then the second is like the class aesthetic. Right? That's the most important parts. What type of thing do you want to be doing, and what type of cool looking thing do you want to be doing about it? The actual mechanics of the gameplay are like tertiary. Yeah, like DSD24 says, do you love barbarians? If you want an axe and you want to unga to the bunga, then like how Warrior works is something you'll either gel with or not, but it's a good place to start. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the key then. Wilclamot can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. Feel better already. So you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, adorable little quirks. I guess I kinda grown fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it. Though I can't find a shiny one like Zeral Jaw did. Be surprised if you had. They're born once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, time when the mountain giants, the Hakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were the wretched days, to your grandpa tell it. Then along came Galo Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some troubled into fear, believing a new conqueror had come. yet he showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that the visitor decided to do next. He ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yakyoi subjugation. He then turned his appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was with a few words, he transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard the Bon Papa forge with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus he did capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best that I could manage. The feat required no more than that, they'd promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabalu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to the people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which have earned you your keystone. Give Jolly Rancher now. I want to eat it. Knife money. I've never seen the word yumbly before. I kind of like it. So this is what they look like. Set it in the tablet. Oh, it does something? Perfect fit. Leave 6 more. Well, on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mabalu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. Might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Did you know that I can't even get it out of my mouth. I can't even say it. Did you know that even though alpacas only make up 10% of Pelu Pelu society, they actually commit 80% of crimes? Think about it. Oh. I'm thankful, you know. Oh, okay. All right. You know what the stupidest thing is? It's like that's like a racist dog whistle, but that's not what I think about. When I think about that, I think about there's a Star Trek Voyager bit in which Neelix is talking to Tom Paris, and he's like, the area of space we're going into, did you know that they only make up so many, and Paris just goes, oh, maybe they just commit more crimes, maybe they love crime. Give me breakfast. And he just completely fucking, like, ignores it. Ugh. Oh, Voyager's so shit. Toby, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But there's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you know. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. Gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? Oh my god, Pecta Sombra points out that Star Trek is stupid enough to have a crime planet. I cannot believe Denise Crosby could fucking keep her shit straight, telling Brent Spiner as Data, you know where I'm from, right? With the crime and the rape gangs. And then Brent Spiner has to, like, in a later episode, fucking talk to Picard and be like, she often spoke of the rape gangs. And it's... and then you go to the planet, and I think Riker says, watch out for the rape gangs. And I just can't. I can't. Anyway, there's one last thing I can help you with. You need to find that gold city, right? That's the end gold. Then I suggest you talk to the Hakyoi. They have the hardest name. They once ruled over more than Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turail and all the people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but they never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could they tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Cool. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it became fashionable in Yogg-Turail about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandpa made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there'd be more significance to it. If you want to know how it came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as a regular seller from my merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first in peddler business, eh, Mablu? You know, I've noticed this is the second time we've went to a grassy plains area, and the one in pink robes is our friend. Right then. Well, let's head back to Tulial and get ready to search for the next one. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become the Dawn Servant, so make sure to set aside your best mescal for the occasion. Pink is the color of good. It's true, it's a friendly color. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. We've heard Zor-Al-Jaw supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat. Everyone she meets will come to her love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Man, woke Lamont just writes itself, huh? That's just like, it's like right there. Feels good to have feet of gold under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral John and his shiny gold alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but God knows I've been so supportive and want to be strong, or wise like my bros. You promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's get out of here. Back, oh my god. Back to X-Ball Yev Tai. I hope someone in the fucking game pronounces this fucking location. Ah, you fuck asses! Get this shit off my straw! You know, at least the side quests that have the fucking Aether Currents are marked now, huh? Because holy shit, that was annoying as fuck in Heavensward. Let me tell you. I'll be back for you later. It does look cool, doesn't it? Oh, that's a big fucking zone. I don't care where I go. Huh? Oh, I guess that's where it just came from. I wonder if that second area is gonna have as much behind it. It's gonna be really strange doing that dungeon, the level 91 dungeon at level 92. It does? Well shit, I'm not even gonna get to the dungeon today, gang. That's crazy. Y'all, yeah, I'm getting 30 XP for... Oh. I guess I'm not, but I didn't actually fight anything. So it's actually kind of pointless. Do I like Moogles? I love Moogles. And just like that, you found an Elector? One of our ski stone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving. March onwards to Kozumauka. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient hunted friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. What do you want to know? The route to Okanu. You go south along the Arch of the Dawn, right? And follow the road to which goes along the river. Is that right? It is. How, Havictos asks, how fast could you get Pictomancer or Viper to 90 for the MSQ? If you spent your entire day doing it, like 2 days. It is. Be warned, however. That's a good test. I did. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. go.
Some folks are mentioning that they saw it stuttering in Gridania. The reason for that stutter is very similar, is probably, if I had to guess, the fucking shitload of people in those cities now. Absolutely ridiculous amount of people in those cities. Anyway, far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart and several people were injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is going to be fucked up. If you plan on going, I must urge you to have a caution and shit. But be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, bound for Kozumaoka, we should head over to the arch. My brain is bad. Guys, do you know that I sometimes have a case of the bad brain? Do you know that? Are you familiar? There we go. Now it's perfect. Because it was still too close. It was too close, man. Could it be perfecter? I don't think so. I think it's nice that FF14 is like one of the only games I play that just has a literally perfect layout for being streamed, where I cut out a part of the screen that's important to everyone, like it's important to no one but me. Wow, these two doors are right next to each other. That's crazy. All ready to leave? Yes'm. Onwards, bitches. Ooh.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
That's crazy.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Ooh, this is music. Ooh. No stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she's Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right. Let's get moving. Continue along this road. We should find ourselves in the village before long. Ooh. What the fuck is that? Wait, what am I running for? This place is nice. I like this place. Everyone's arrived and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say shit. Anyways, it's the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Yeah. 91, bitches. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. You can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can and find the Elector. Oh, Kali. Lolly ho. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. I was enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise in our entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome to you to Okanu. This elder of my people shall also be fulfilling the duties of the Elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we were not ready. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of the village. Right then. Help to do some investigating at Huachimpelo. So let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division? Instance, Aaronville, Elze, and Krile could concentrate on the southern half. Meanwhile, Lookamat, Patron, and myself will handle the northern one. Sounds good to me. Can I sum up what happened over the last 6 hours of streaming? We showed up to the new world and we're trying to help Lookamat become the new queen by finding the City of Gold. We have arrived here because we have to do a trial for a local elector who will give us a part of the key to open the City of Gold where we don't know where it is. 18-minute queue for... Oh, high-level dungeons is what it's called now. 18-minute queue for fucking tanks? That's crazy. Let's see what I have. Okay, never mind. Okay, well, Shirtle. Tank user fine. You heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn Servant, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, not much else to do for what was lost for good. Oh, it just popped? Yeah, get good, Shirtle. Purple 11, that's actually really close. Purple 11 says the rite of succession is to find the 7 Dragon Balls, unlock the One Piece. The first Dragon Ball is an alpaca. He's right, you know. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Nice. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help. I'll look around a bit more. Oh, you know what? I should probably, do this. I wonder. There's a very slight frame pacing issue, and I'm wondering if it has anything to do with... No, it doesn't. It's just that there's too much going on. That and streaming the game in FF14 does introduce a very slight micro stutter. Oh, this is where the gemstone trader guy is. I didn't see one at the other place. Dry and shrunken bundles, just the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, shit. Just to watch says, as a total outsider, even I noticed some of the visual improvements. Yeah, it's pretty dramatic. Like, look at the color on that and the shiny reflectiveness. Looks nice. It's general and nicening. The only thing left is to finish remaking all of the gear in higher res. Like, this has 2 dye channels, but it doesn't have the update. Woven from weeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. Beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Coming to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We gotta hurry over, too. Hey!
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Eh.
I am also an elector, charged
Oh, that
with
was
judging
easy.
which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Really? Really?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Sup?
damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
That's the thing where she's wrong about.
Right.
There is a time limit.
You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Like the time, no, the time limit is that the others can just beat you to it, like entirely. Hey, I'll be right back. Excuse me.
Let's go.
All right, I'm back. You know, I don't think I'm ever gonna play Elden Ring again. I'm thinking about it, and like the game's so enormous and so expansive, and I played so much of it that I don't have the feeling to go back over it again like I did on any of the Souls games, or Bloodborne, or even Sekiro. I don't know first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest, we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their condition. Aaronville, take us to the fields. Alright, let's go. More likely to play that than FF7 again. Yeah, definitely. This is a pretty location, I tell you what. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader to identify anything unusual. Who the fuck is running Baldesian Arsenal on X-Pac launch day? Just got a ping that someone's starting a run. People are freaks. Agent BB-8 says rushing a new character for the DLC was the worst choice I made. Do you mean Elden Ring or this? Because for this, that's ridiculous. Wilted and unhealthy. Elden Ring? That's also kind of ridiculous. Water contains no obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear. They changed Ozma? Really? How so? Soil in the patties is one would expect. Rich in color, suitably moist. Not dry or flaky. Ozma now shows the city of Nim instead of Baldesian Arsenal inside it? Well, that's interesting. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop. And when it eventually scurries away. Seen enough? I'll call everybody together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be good, as does the mud. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. It suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but the creatures that which live upon them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Need an alchemist to know for sure. Don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. We were describing how the creatures felt lifeless. Couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They're suffering a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'd never seen a Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Dynamis? Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas, any proposals worth entertaining. I suppose. It's gonna be like they all get drunk and shit in the river, and that's good for crops. Besides, it's Woklamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everybody. By the way, does anybody know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. And that big building to the north, let's go see it! Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, now that they've given Dynamis a name, they can blame it for a lot, but I don't think they're going to do that. Man, I'm not going to remember a single one of these locations' names. Not a single one. What if we defeated the big bad with vibes? This is the float I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. You should take a closer look. This thing's... Oh, it's missing a fucking eyeball. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Well, there's... Why even have a zoom? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh, that's definitely broken. How'll they lift the great big vessel without the poles intact? Well, I think we can agree this bird boat's in dire need of repairs. How do we fix it? What's going on? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to recent storm, I gather. Yeah, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen the village? Our homes are fucked. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving it a misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I'd like more than to lift everybody's spirits. We don't have enough materials to even repair the float. We need a boxkika for the missing eye, wood for the poles, feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. Two of those I know. A boxica is a precious stone used in arcane equipment, and the wood's essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Those feathers, though. The wind's chosen is the victor of a competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using their wind magic, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds need to grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest, we've been left innervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the float. Oddly enough, I think I've stumbled upon the solution. Wind's Chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float is also an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus. Focus for what? Oh, the harvest festival. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if you repair the boat and hold the festival, the powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, they've all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? That's the first I've heard of it. In the beginning, it might not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with the ardent hopes of a brighter future. 3 years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for the past few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. Then we'll let Alize and I take the feathers. We'll encourage the people to gather and vie for the title of Wind's Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemy. I can give you some drugs. Oh my god, I was blocking Kryl in the whole scene. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I work hard to fix the flow as best I can. The responsibility's mine after all. By the way, I'm Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, and certainly, let's all get out of here together. Thanks to Woke Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable, but there's something to be said for following an instinct. Shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a who only moved to a few years ago, since he mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's pretty strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have a problem. Let's head to OK Baby. That's wrong. He's here. I can't. Oh my god. Oh, it's rough. It's rough out here. I'm having a trouble. I'm having a fucking trouble. Yeah, it is rough out here in Mumbletown. This is OK Bekbe, the village of all. Those who drift in here from Tuli would welcome they got somewhere to live. As the Wookavu, you live and work in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree. Follow me. The climb up the chairs can be Sorry guys, I'm bidening out. Woke up at 5:30 today. People are posting clears of the EXs. They're sick. What's the point? What's the point of playing the game that way? Joke's on you, I'm not even climbing the stairs like me. Wait, did what I just say even make any sense? I said, joke's on you, I'm not even going to be the one climbing the stairs, but I don't know what I actually said. Oh my god, that's just Kamari.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation
This is some goofy fucking music. This is penis music right here.
Peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont.
Yeah.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, but I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
Oh, okay.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
That's not like a guess. That's like a known thing. Well, it was a guess, but still.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
So, like, we're gonna do all this bullshit, and then Kuana is gonna come back with, like, some fucking robot that fucking tills the fields for them.
And you should find the stones you need.
But yeah, no, you should have told people about that, you old
I've been there once or
bitch.
twice. I can guide you.
I agree, Just to Watch. Just to Watch in the chat says, okay, old guy, maybe you should have done more about keeping people aware
That
of
should
that.
save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Let's get schmoving. Hey. Yeah, I figured Bakul's way around this is to cheat. To just fucking cheat. I want to fight that dude.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
No, 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 Robotastic, no, hear me out, no.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let
You gotta respect it though, right?
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Yeah, this feels like a Realm Reborn. Somebody in the chat said that like an hour and a half ago, maybe 2 hours ago. Like, yeah. Like, the stakes have gone back down, and it has the same feel of, like, the kind of errands, but, like, where we're learning about the culture and shit. Like, when we show up in, Heaven's Word and Stormblood, like, we're showing up under the specter of, like, an active war. It's, like, the context is very different. And in Shadowbringers and Walker, it's like a universal threat. Cave Kikatola south of Okanu. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Yeah, Knife Money says, yeah, it's on that there's an asshole, he's not nice tier of bad guy right now. Instead of, the end is here! The lamentations of your youth shall make your doom. Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. Victor Von Luch says, would love some context to what happened here when Endwalker happened. Considering the prosperous state of their society as current, I'm going to assume that what happened is nothing. Monkey Mountain. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. I'm of the impression that after the disaster in Thavnair, all the way to flying down to Ultima Thule was like maybe 4 days. Like a week, tops. Like, everyone recognized that it was a dramatic universal threat. So we're like, we gotta hop on it. So, somebody in the chat said the past 10 years have only been 6 months. So they've gone really far out of their way to do everything they can to avoid implying how long the events of FF14 have taken. And one of the things is, like, the twins are kids, but they're elf kids, so they would live longer anyway. One of the smartest things, genuinely, is, like, trying to avoid exactly how, you know, long anything's taken. But there is one thing that kind of tipped their hand. In A Realm Reborn, we did Wanderer's Palace hard, and we fucked up the Silver Scales Malmoljaw mercenary outfit. So when we get to these guys, and they're talking that the Silver Scales made it back, and they have half their number, and they're beaten down, that means, like, the entirety of the Dragon War, the liberation of Alamigo and Doma, the destruction of the Garlean Empire, and the saving of the universe from Meteon, all happened in the time it took those guys to pack up and leave. Cave Kikatola's promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you're confident. You can spot raw Baxtica on the green glimmer. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west and I'll take the east. So, like, a couple of months, you know, like, if that. Like, the Warrior of Light, like, fucking tore through the Ascians, man. Why not just have a couple of years pass? Well, then you have to age all the characters. You know? Picked over the ground near the entrance, didn't find anything. How about you? I found this rock. This is a Boxica. Along with Carlisle's contribution, we got more than enough. He'd been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's. But when that big storm hit, he died. Told me to carry on. That's why you agreed to Wicklamout's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yeah, hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I'll walk it for myself and my friend. Thanks for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. Certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let's return and deliver the Aboxica into Wookivu's waiting hands. Yay. Robot. Slow-moving robot. Weirdly slow-moving robots. You gotta unlock the ride speed in every region. So the stupid thing about unlocking the ride speed is that the way that the timing works is that you're only really able to unlock those after you've already unlocked flying. At which case, who gives a shit? I'm totally baffled by that. You can unlock them really fast? Is that true? Oh, you can get them after 6 fates? Yeah, but maybe. Okay, babies. Do I even have the cloud bike? I feel like there's a different mount that is forced to go fast. It's not the cloud bike. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Nice place, this. Thank the third promise in our mighty swings. We've collected some suitable logs. What about the rocks? Got these rocks. These are excellent samples. Godly quantity, too. At this stage, you've surmised that lifting the wings encourages the crops to grow, but how? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now let's get to work. Could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the conductivity. I'd be delighted to help. Everyone should head back. We'll join you at the float once it's complete. They're good about putting the currents close to MSQ areas. I always just do the wind current. Like, I finish the MSQ in an area, and then I just explore the area and do all of the wind currents. Like, that's how I do it every time. Because, like, I don't feel the need to try and track them all down if I can't actually get the fucking things. And then once I do, it's like a kind of like a on-foot victory lap exploring the zone. Though, come to think of it, after the end... What fucking mount is that? Is that from the variant dungeon? That mount rules. Gathering the wood was a trial. At first, Wukavu criticized everything. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise. I must punish myself," and would slam his head into a tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's fucking weird. At least we've seen to poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers. Just get some rest. Honestly, I like doing the fates depending on the battle class. Like, I once waited to do all my fates on Black Mage, and holy shit, was that a fucking mistake. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the festival. The festival is prayer for the healthy crops, so should she honestly believe that'd be enough to save the harvest? Is Pat pregnant? Not today. The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count him out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Maybe we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. I cooked the baby. Has anyone told Pat that changing the 3D resolution scaling from 100 to 99 makes everything look way sharper? I mean, that's AMD's FSR just being a piece of shit. I use DLSS. That sounds like Kana. One look at the reads is all I needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Great, alright. We can do the festival, Britch. Yeah. Festival time. I took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, and it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. Yeah, you're a gleaner. Magic's not part of your training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukavu. All that's left to do is attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time. Remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why the invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Serpent. This time, I have another in mind. Who is it? Why, you, Wilklamat. It's only being held because of you and your companions. I'd nominate you! Huh, me? This bow won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor! Can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride the boat. Thank you, Wilklamat. Thank you. I have roles for the rest of you. You'll be carrying a festive float in a slow procession, where the likeness of the thing is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife. I got it. That's not going to be a problem. Expecting me to sit still with Wukavu finished with the float? Let me come along. Let's clean it up. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. You aren't sure where you need to go? The path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and goes east. That'll lead you across to where you need to go. I'm gonna go kill stuff like only a true warrior of light can. With darkness. And this sword I found. Well, technically I built this sword, but whatever. Oh, my friends are getting into the fucking gear of the next dungeon. That looks like that dungeon's gonna have cool gear. That's what that looks like. As the Lunohanu said, Kozanuki should be this way, then off to the east when the sun branches. Something about the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and kill some fucking animals. Lucky Icarus asks, how goes the stream? Pretty well, I think. It is like really funny. Let's check the views, because I think it's like the worst I've ever done. This is the worst views I've ever had on this channel. That's great. But I'm gonna do it, I don't care. Because I'm gonna be playing this game anyway. I thought I just saw a spider. Even worse than pillars? Oh no, that got down bad. That was bad. That was fucking dire there for a bit. Hey, what's the next time I actually get a new ability, huh? 92 is my, is Shadowed Vigil, which is fun. And then 94 is ramp. So defensive abilities first. 96 is when I get my new fancy shit. Yeah, did pillars hit like 100, 200? Did it? Oh man. That's wild. Oh, this place is cool as hell. I like this zone. Oh, yeah, I just realized that yeah. Gotta get Ramo in there. Horsey. Electric horse. Man, do you remember getting this horse? And how fucked that process was? How am I liking G&B's dash? Oh, I like it just fine. Oh my god, dude. Ah, here's Stride of the Sun. Yeah, no chat box in my display because there's no room for it in the way that I do my FF14 streams. Because I'm covering the in-game chat here, and as such, it's one of the few games that I can ever do the full game screen, no problem. So I don't want to use my old layout so that I can have two boxes covering both corners. Just feels like a huge waste of space. Ah, the helmet doesn't. pardon. Shadowed Vigil owns. The only thing I need to know about Shadowed Vigil is, okay, it does pop the heal on expiration. Cool. Mr. Aristocracy says 40% damage reduction plus XCOG seems nuts. Yeah, all the tank buttons are all fucky. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kisathawa, the Hanu deity of the harvest. It does remind me of something I saw in Academia Nighter. It's Quetzalcoatl. One of the ancients' creations? Tis possible a vestigial memory of the time endured, some conscious recollection of the soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kix was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Maybe the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back? He'll want to know this path is safe. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him when we're done. Yeah, all of the fucking 40% ones are crazy. Meanwhile, yes.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Yeah!
Very well, if that's what you want.
I like how he's got a staff and a sword. I think that's cool. Oh, you can't fell cleave your way out of this one.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. the better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Hey guys.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together.
Elmo is the warrior of light this time, David Crimson Hider, and that's right.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Okay, bye.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Nah, she's good.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
So Purple even says, set this guy in front of Ifrit normal. Let's see what the fuck he'd even be able to do if he didn't get tempered. I once had like an argument that escalated almost infinitely for like over an hour over me saying that a lock leech from Stormblood could beat up Ifrit because it was level 70 and Ifrit was only level 20 something. It could. Thanks for coming to our rescue. Tried to protect the float, but against the two-head? Well, might as not have even been there. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed. You were very brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know my repairs are finished. Before we commence, I'd like to be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the festival will be held after all. Go and tell them. All right. Let's go tell the villagers they're going to have a big party. Hey, I have a question. If I wanted to do this quest on keyboard, sorry, on just like on PlayStation, how the fuck do you actually type it? A quest like this where they say you say. Like, is it an auto-translate? Oh, keyboard pops up on screen? I see. Oh, Kali. Yeah, bro. Festival's on, bitches. Ooh. Okay, my friends are getting the weapons from the first dungeon, and it's the bone shit! Oh, it looks so good! Oh, Kali. Festival's about to begin. Hell yeah. Oh, Kali, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I got really close. Float's fixed. Yeah, man. The axe is the Lamott's axe, yeah. I bet the Dark Knight thing looks really good. The first dungeon gave you a whole level? That's interesting. I wonder if they're juicing up the XP again because there's more jobs. They did that back in, I want to say Stormblood or something like that. That's well, once your friends return, lifting the wings can... You did the first dungeon and you're level 95? Darius, what the fuck are you doing? How did you get 4 levels from it?
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
Well, it's good to know that XP won't be a problem.
Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
And this auto thing for the... Oh, man.
Right. Off we go.
I wonder if side quests give more XP than nothing. Oh, you did 2 days of roulettes as well.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning.
And 2 weeks of turn-ins for Wondrous
It is
Tale.
also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wook Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Yeah!
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
Yeah, FF14 does have voice acting, Simsy. It's just not every scene. It's only important ones.
I can get used to this.
Are they gonna fucking
Will empty
dance the
bellies
crops
stop you
better?
from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Oh, they're doing that dance, fucking goddamn it. I'm glad we skipped, because holy shit, they're taking a while.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa, what the fuck?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
In a laser beam? Yeah, how did they forget that the fucking... How do they forget that the fucking thing has a massive laser beam? That fucking magics up the fucking ground. What the hell? You do this every year? How do you not remember this part? What? It's so dramatic. You guys are stupid. You guys are stupid.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping.
They haven't done this part of the ritual in years. There was a guy like 100 feet away from their village who knows how it works.
Amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
I mean, did we just preclude the other two from getting the token? Because we fixed it. Should I have left the boat floating like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they're taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. We fixed the village. Except for this part. These two patches, so that Bakul
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
and Kona can fix it.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the
These people are like actively stupid.
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Like legitimately
Our
dumb.
situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Did she just let her fucking crops go bad?
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
He's gonna sprinkle some shit on it and it's gonna be fine. Yeah, I knew it.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Yeah.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to
Fucking
embrace foreign
Thancred and
knowledge
Rian's
technology.
helping him out.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same
And it was
result.
tradition.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Give rock. Well, but Cool Jaw is the only one who has failed his first task. You're in and out because of spoiler fear, but how's MSQ? It's great! Haven't even hit the dungeon yet, Algman.
And on to the next.
Been playing since 9 a.m.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I did not end up finishing VG3 Smoking Pixels.
These are interesting times indeed.
Fishmonger says super happy for the dev team. Queues are non-existent. The queue situation for DAWNTRAIL is the most impressive thing about it, and it's the most impressive thing I've ever seen for an MMO. Even the longest queues people have posted, which is like 2,000, takes like 15 minutes to get in. You don't get dropped out.
Vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Like, one of the reasons I started at 9 a.m. today was so that I'd have time to do in the queues. And then I got in within seconds. My journey's just started. I met so many wonderful people. Wukavu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everybody could stand to be as respectful of their cultures as him. And Lunu Hanu, warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through the Ihana, and help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited, thinking about who else I might have met over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back. Oh, that's sightseeing then. Yeah, the Endwalker thing was a societal, cultural, and technical issue that could not have been prevented. Look at us! Contest barely begun. We've already got 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this good. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of the Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should be able to find the remaining electors. Let's visit the Giants next. Like Kral said, the fact they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home is in the upper reaches of Kopacha. Unless you've been keen on scaling cliffs, it'll take a long way around, through Kozumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblins, which is another important location. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit. So we call on the Moblins first? Let's get there right now. I'm afraid right now might be a problem. The flight of the Wee Wingless, the great stairs going to the Moblin settlement, collapsed. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires prep. Until it's ready, you can rest at the cabins. See more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us there. Of course, what do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we got some free times. Let's hang out. Thanks, Distant Utopia. Love you. By the way, if you're coming in, saying hi and leaving, I'd really appreciate a sub. Genuinely. Helps take the sting off seeing people walk in and leave. Need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Buckle Jaja. It reminds me, never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? It's the man in charge of the wild people. Good person to know. Want to come along? Sure, fuck it. I can't say even one of these names. I'm so bad at these fucking names, dude. Might as well just be poopy putt putt poopy poop poop. I can't do it. It's bad. I'm having a trouble. Ready? The markets are that way. Can't do it. I don't know how to use my mouth. Words are not my specialty, says man whose profession is to speak. Oh, thanks Andrew of Bob and Zero Gift. Sorry, Zero Get. Thanks for the subs, gang. I didn't realize Biden would be in the stream. Biden's in every stream. The Zonti's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. You're after the best tacos? This place sits at the top. You say that, Third Promise, but you only eat Brooks Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tiso. It's been a while. I'll stop by for a bite. Kids like tacos. Beef soft tacos. Hey, Third Promise, how can I help you? Well met. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. See, here's the fun thing. Her axe is made out of bone. It would be unrepairable. Been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand amongst Terrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans. Ask this question. Just child's play. I'll have it repaired you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail.
Hey, Twist. Oh my god, that scared me. That scared the shit out of myself.
Hey,
Oh, no. Oh. Which is it? Is it this one? Oh. Is it?
Oh no. Oh my god. Anyway, thank you very much.
Oink. I love that stupid thing. Lumpy Space Pat? Yeah. Who's your companion? This is Pat. I met him. Recruited him from across the salt. Brought him here to meet you. Might have risen to visit you. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a humble rep at this Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you, Pat. Hey! You there. Stop fucking around in the shadows, bitch. Guy behind us. Oh, it's this fucking guy. I've seen this dude. Yeah, he was on the boat with us. Fontaine something. Jewelry maker? I remember. Fontaine, that was his name. Been loitering like a fly to admirer, can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? Oh. I'm a bitch. And we're no closer to solving that shit. Wonder if we could use somebody to talk to. Say we go ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him. Oh, well, my gang's getting the tonfas. Those are cool. Those are cool. This is Monster Hunter shit for real. This is the healer chest? That's cool. That's a cool healer chest. Not dyeable though. Kind of shocked by that. Kind of surprising it's not dyeable. No, that's not the Peglathon stuff. You found a poncho and it's dual channel dyeable? Blue Lunacy, where'd you get that? You tell me right now where you got that poncho. And don't tell me it's from the fucking market board. Oh, it is the Poglathon shit? Well then fuck me, I hate it. Second dungeon? Alright, well the second dungeon is where everyone's gonna get their ponchos at. Well, the bone weapons are cool anyway. Where is this guy? There you are. Found you. You were conversing with Master Ropley. Wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. I'm gonna have to stop right before the dungeon. That means it'll be a good place to start tomorrow. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why'd you run off? You got business with Ropley or not? Please, don't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of it. What are you going on about? Don't ask me to explain. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend, bro. You look too kind. So be it. I can share a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Thuriel, I worked at a goldsmith and was prestigious jewelry and maker. It's time's aesthetics. Started off so well, but the days passed and everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath this weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Well, yeah. You must have really wanted somebody to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? When you put it that way, not me. I'm Wilkamat, third promise. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Can't do it. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What was the point of me becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith like him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted to do was spread joy through my craft, like he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thanks for reminding me what's really important. What's truly important, huh? Sorry, didn't mean to ignore you. Glad to see he's giving himself another chance. Let's figure out how he's doing anyway. See if we go talk to Ropley. Lorcan's left nut says 14 hours and you just got to the third area. This feels meatier than last time. If that's the case. Which is funny because Endwalker was huge. Like, I did a stream like this in Endwalker, and I would have already done the Tower of Zop by now. This is a good town. I like this town. Just kind of you to come. Needn't worry. Found my courage. Man, the disappearing shit on the quest NPCs is fucking great. Accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name's Fonfontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Moldana, far away Eorzea. I realize it's a bold request, but I should continue practicing my trade here, if you'd have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this is about. You're looking for work. Oh shit, no. Consider yourself hired. We're always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yeah, of course. I must thank you again for your sage and timely advice. Don't know if I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak to me, would not have had that moment of much needed recollection. Arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Almost forgot. You got my axe ready? Ready and waiting. Hold the sublime touch of an artisan. I'm just gonna skip the names. I can't even try. I'm just gonna skip them. I don't even give a fuck. Sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Good luck to you, Fongentain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. So I think the gear upgrades on the textures is actually a lot sparser than I thought. Like this got extra die channels, but it didn't get the HDification that I was expecting. And I say this because like the materials on these guys' cloths are like night and day by comparison. Yeah, it's well enough secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? The scions are going to be massively improved. That's my big plan. It's a boat! What is that? A punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't trash about and sink us? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for the journey. We should be thankful we got an animal expert here as our guide. Did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for somebody who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozumauka rode these riverboats to move more swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with the Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Said you borrowed one, but there appear to be several. Koana! Or Kona. Lamati, traveling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned two keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Our friends! It's been, well, not that long. Thancred! Arioshe, what are you bitches doing here? Escorting a promise, same as you. Heard of the incomparable Archons during my time in the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch. We arranged an introduction with these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and the mastery of arcane arts. Thus Thancred and I did receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of Magitek or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting, huh? A few. The nation of Tulial spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to the endeavor. It's even more opaque than Ariage at times, but it is surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We gotta go. You know, it's nice that they were like, oh, the Archons are gonna be opposed to each other, but like the Archons are both backing both peaceful candidates. I have a question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamad are vying for the throne. It's Kona's entourage. Does that mean your result has defeated all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for him, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and I expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Thought you were taking a boat. Even if even you have been forced to travel on water, then others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no retreat. It's true, I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Arenville's chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, you might want to, help us. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, though it might be wise to have at least one of us sit up in front with Arenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm going to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Yeah, you've been on the sidelines for like 10 years, Kryl. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Pat. I'll keep Arenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha. If fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that too. That should cover almost everything. Secure your gear, board the boat. Yeah, bitch. Let the hunt begin. Oh, you're gonna be the boss. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Tap. Let's come on. All right. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to call it here. As me and Paige actually have dinner reservations today at 6 o'clock, and I'm not even wearing clothes. Well, okay, I'm wearing clothes, but I gotta put pants on and like do all that shit and help take care of the baby and make sure the dog is peed and that kind of thing. What are my thoughts so far? It's great. That took a long time to get to that dungeon. That took a long time. That was... Oh, that's... My exposure is just constantly fighting me. There we go. Need a little more gain. There we go. Anyway, liking it quite a bit. That's what I think. Let's thank some people. First of all, thanks everybody for coming out. This might be like the stream I've been hit with like the spoiler tax the worst ever. It's fascinating. And I could be offended or hurt or whatever, but I'm like, if I wasn't streaming this, I would literally be taking a week off to power through it myself. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Did I get spoiled already? Oh, no, because I have like a third of the viewers I usually have. That's what I mean. Right? And I could throw a tantrum and pout about it and be a massive bitch. Which I actually think is like really poor form. But instead I'll be like, hey everybody, thanks for coming out today. Particularly those of you who are playing DAWNTRAIL alongside me. I appreciate your patronage and your attention. Tell them all you're very disappointed. No, why would I tell the... It's like if I was like complaining, like, oh, you wouldn't download a car, but like it's the people in the theater. It's like, what the fuck? Anyway, PhD in Thuggery kicked in 750 bits. So you might not be here because this was 7 hours ago, but thank you, PhD in Thuggery. Wanted to share some of my love for the saving graces at work. Oh, I read this already. Thank you, PhD Thuggery. Got promoted, sit in an office all day, and read emails. Streams have helped a lot. No problem. Axel Logic sub. Thanks, man. Wave my sub fee to 14 so I can be arsed to play again. Use your magic power, streamer. No, I don't have that. Acos sub. Thank you. So to Monkeyweed. It's your reminder to turn on Cap Jam's music in Street Fighter 6. It's the best music in that game and was quietly added in an update. Best of luck to you on the DAWNTRAIL and the Jorkridge on her report. What the hell is the Cap Jam's music? I don't know what that is. Lucky Icarus sub. Thank you. Hey, Pat. Just coming in to say hi. Good luck on the stream. Hope fam's doing well. They are. Stay to watch, but I'm busy playing DAWNTRAIL myself. Love how G&B just got like a 2K potency buff. Feels good. Yeah, the gunbreaker that I know, my friend, he's not super happy about the loss of Rough Divide. But what are you going to do? San Shoto sub. Congrats on beating Elden Ring and happy DAWNTRAIL, Pat. Hope you have a good time. So far, so good. Character BGM stuff. Cap Jam, huh? I'll try and find it. Hazuki Gaming gifted 5 subs. Thanks, Hazuki. I love you. Said the ruler sub. So did Zombie Juice, who said hello. Hello. And Zombie Juice also gifted 5 subs. Thanks, Zombie Juice. You're nice. Graves kicked in 500 bits. Hey, Pat. Hope you enjoy the expansion. I'm sadly adjusting to the new ADHD meds. Not a fun time. I'm not personally familiar with that, but hopefully it goes well for you and quickly. Dead Jutter subbed. Dead Jutter gifted a sub. Thank you. Only LK gifted a sub. Thank you. And kicked in $15. Thank you, Only LK. Hey, Pat. I wanted to say thank you for the fantastic content over the years. I've been watching since the first couple of SBFP videos way back then. Thanks for all the laughs. No problem, man. I love you. Token Amigo rated the channel. Thank you, Token Amigo. Dan back sub. So did Dan PC and Don Catano. Thank you. Mongorific kicked in a sub. Called out of work this week to play Shadow of the Erdtree. Haven't finished it, and now I'm being sucked into DAWNTRAIL. My life belongs to my PC now. Yeah, that's kind of how it be, huh? Bailey Gaming subbed. Hope you're enjoying your game, and the expansion is fun. Big love to Peach and the babies. Keep on keeping on. Thank you. Kirby Sauce kicked in a sub. Hey, guys, watch out. Just had a bad day with fake job listing scams. If you see data entry jobs for $30 an hour, it's probably fake. What do you even get out of that scam? What is it? Zero Git gifted a sub. Thank you. Andrew of Bob sub to say, I'm staying, but here's my sub anyway. Thanks, man. Twesty gifted 5 subs. Thanks, Twesty. Thanks again. Aogard sub to say woke laymat. That's pretty good. Ithan Mage kicked in a sub. As well as a second sub. Thank you for the 2 gift subs, Ithan Mage. And Tender Baby Bacon subscribed. All right, I'm out of here. I could play more DAWNTRAIL tonight, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I need to fucking relax. What time tomorrow? Laura, looking at 10 a.m. But I might change it. Because queues are not a problem. I might change it to like early afternoon to like evening. Because I was planning around having to like spend hours in queues. And that's just I was planning to play Street Fighter while I waited for a queue. And then an hour. I thought an hour was a reasonable guess. And then I got in like literally 30 seconds. So as long as I get in before like fucking 3 p.m. Pacific, it's fine. And that's it. That's it. We're done. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll let you know if I change the time. All right? See you guys later. Bye.